Hello. Dude, today is so weird for me. I had to get up early to have a phone appointment with a doctor, and holy fuck. He called me an hour early. He called me at 10:30 in the morning. And I was like, had to take out my fucking like bite guard to talk to him. Anyway. But now I'm all like discombobulated. I don't feel like it's the right today doesn't feel like a stream day. Because my mom was home from work today too. She also had a doctor's appointment. So she was out, but then she was back, and it was like, it feels like the weekend. It feels like we're all supposed to be hanging around doing nothing, and I'm not supposed to be streaming later. And like to the last second, it felt like that, because I was sitting here looking at my phone, and Saribot was like, yeah, the ad break is done, and I was like, what do you mean? What, huh? Like, since when? But anyway, we're here. We're here, we're ready. So, okay, where we left off. We cross-examined Lotta. We talked to Lotta, and we talked to the old man. And then the court figured out that it was probably him that did it. And then he bolted, and now we're supposed to be looking for him. I think Gumshoe went out to look for him. So now it's the next morning, and hopefully Gumshoe has found him. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. Oh! What's the big idea? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. He's got PTSD. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. We went to the precinct to look for Gumshoe, and we were like, hey, can we go in the records room? And the guy was like, yeah, Von Karma's in there, but you can go in there if you want. We fucking go in there, and he fucking tased us. I forgot about that, and then the chapter ended. I wonder, okay, are they gonna tell us? I don't remember. Are they gonna tell us what went down after that? I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick. Wait, I thought Phoenix also got. Okay, anyway. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glum as always. I hope Von Karma doesn't push him too hard. Edgeworth looks like he wants to throw himself off a bridge. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. Phoenix cannot stop showing the opposing lawyers pivotal evidence. I don't know what the fuck is the matter with him. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. Go touch a computer or a power line or something. Right, good idea. Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out. Oh. Ooh, yeah, pal! He did. Go visit the firefighters and they can blast you into next week with the hose. What's gotten into that girl? Detective Gumshoe. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. He just... How did it go, Detective? He looks pretty proud of himself here. Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. Oh, he was revitalized. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. Just ask that. Just literally say that. Electroshock therapy. Do they still do that? Do they still do that? Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The way that he holds onto his sleeve, it makes him look like he's really nervous. The prosecution is ready. Oh. Oh, right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood. Damn. Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says. Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. Crazy. Insane. Why would he... I can't believe he hasn't confirmed it yet, man. I can't believe he hasn't confirmed he's the fucking murderer. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom. Ladies and gentlemen of the court. Nobody lies. Nobody lies in this universe ever. I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake from where he witnessed the incident. Honestly, living in the boat rental shop sounds kind of sick, doesn't it? You just hang around all day and you wait for somebody to come over and hand you money. But then, there is liability to think about. Because you're handing somebody a boat, and if they flip that fucking boat over and die, you're in shit. So, maybe it's not that shit. Maybe it's not as awesome as I was thinking. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. Witness, why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Yeah, but I don't think waivers like that hold up in court. Like, if somebody took you to court over that, I don't think that you having them sign a waiver would actually do very much. Very well, please begin your testimony. Because you still have... You have liability insurance, which it basically implies that you are going to take responsibility. You know? I don't know. I don't know which one supersedes which. Or if, you know, if they hold equal weight or what, but... Why has he got a towel around his neck? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. I don't remember what his voice was. But I wasn't running away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, see? Figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. You don't remember your fucking name, but you remember what your testimony yesterday was? Bro? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we? He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm going to prove it. I forget how I pronounced his name before. Yanni? I don't know. Walter. We had a good thing going. You fucked it up. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger. Oh, that's who testified. I forgot about Larry. I'm so sick of you. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony. It's my job to not listen to the testimony. He sure seems relaxed. In fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi. He was power walking. People were cheating at the power walking. Then why did you leave? He's just about to say why. Is it so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking? If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes. And I got a reference to the part before. I went to buy food for Polly. Food. Well, Polly is a bit of a gourmand, you see. She only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. That's bullshit. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown. But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack? True. Well, I kinda got lost, you see. The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack. Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's gonna believe that. I see. So he was lost. Bro just accepts any convenient explanation. Please, Your Honor, come to your senses. He won't. He doesn't have any. The judge is like an airhead. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, I'm just noticing how weird the line of the upper part of Phoenix's ear is. Why did they do it like that? You know exactly who you are. Like, they drew it smooth here. But in his other pose, it's, like, wobbly. It's like he's got a cauliflower ear. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof. See what? Look at it! What the fuck? How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible. I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. He won't. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible. I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Also, at this point, like, we know what the revenge is about because Edgeworth told us. But this motherfucker could have, yeah, that's what I'm saying. What if the grudge was like last month? You know what I mean? I don't think the part about DL6 and everything is public. Otherwise, it's going to be this same thing over and over until the trial ends. Might I say something, Mr. Wright? I mean, yeah. Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But, does this really have anything to do with the current case? Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies. Yeah, get him! Get him, Nick. Order. Order! Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or, are you saying you know who this witness is? Of course, Your Honor. of fucking course I do. If I didn't know who he was, can you imagine fucking accusing him of all this shit and you have no fucking clue who this guy is? Of course I fucking know. Now, this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he? Don't be dumb, Von Karma. Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff. Yogi? That name seems familiar. Were you working here then? I did say so. Oh. Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident. It figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. LOL. Jumped into conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi? Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? I mean, I got papers. That is true. Phoenix may have just said some stuff just to say some stuff. This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat, once more, that the witness has lost his memory. This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then, we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago. I see, that makes sense. Oh my god, stop tisking me. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. He's burned his fingerprints off in a chemical accident. Why? The witness has no fingerprints. I mean, it was a joke. It was a joke. It was a fucking joke. What? No fingerprints. Oh my god, that's so funny. You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I'm gonna throw my joke entirely true. I said it as a joke. That wasn't dialogue on the screen. I just thought it would be funny. All I remember is talking to the fucking parrot. I barely remember talking to this guy. This guy does not leave an impression. That's so... He burned his fingers. Yep. What? Fuck. I'm so tired. Oh, I'm exhausted. Okay. Dude. Bro went to Vietnam. Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. No. Well, what will you do, Mr. Wright? I didn't think about it that hard. It seems that the case has been decided, no? No. Literally no. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. Then, bro, if you can't prove it, then I feel like you don't know. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. Because that's crazy. That's a crazy fucking thing to do. What do I do? Stop tisking me. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Von Karma. Actually, wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot. What is it, Nick? No, you're not gonna... Of course I am, Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal. Take Mr. Von Karma up. On my proposal. Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Insane thing to do. How do they come up with the... I don't understand how they come up with the details of the case. I'm assuming that they do it backward, right? But... like... you know what I mean? Like, the details are just so crazy. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce, I object. Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested. Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this. And nothing comes of it, but I hope you're ready for the consequences. Nick, this is crazy. Yeah. Literally, yeah. Well, still want to go through with your little game? Yes. Why would I suggest that and then not do it? Yeah, I feel like they have to start from the killing and work backwards as to how the perpetrator would have covered it up. But, you know, I don't know. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor. This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard. Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence. Except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so. Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Gumshoe bursts through the door. Honestly, that is probably how it went. That's quite a bird. It's a scarlet macaw, Your Honor. Please tell us your name. She doesn't want to. Name! The witness is ignoring me. Yeah, it's a fucking parrot. They must hurt to be ignored by a bird. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please, testify for us. Witness testimony. Hello, hello. Great. Thanks. Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? Shrug. I don't know. What do we do, Maya? Mia's not here to carry us. Press. Witness, you can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. I hope so. Right. What do I say? I forget. Maybe I should get her to say her name? Polly! Polly! What's your name? Polly! Polly! Mr. Wright. I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity? Not really. I don't... If I say no, he's gonna punish me. But I don't feel like it does. Well, I guess it doesn't really have anything to do with that, no. But you asked. Please only ask questions pertaining to the matter at hand. Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. Press. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me. No. Frankly, I can't believe that you're speaking to the parrot. Fucking why? Your fucking witness does it every day. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We need to show the judge that our owner is Mr. Yogi. Yeah, we got it. Do I have anything to give to... I forget if I was supposed to do something. What do I say? Here we go. Have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, Polly! Have we forgotten something? Don't forget DL6! Hell yeah. That's a whole sentence, that's wild. If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove that the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly? Have we forgotten something? Yeah, and then they have this cop-out art on the wings. Hello! Hello! Oh. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something. We forgot. Hello. Hello. Uh-oh. It's not working, Nick. She won't say it. This is ridiculous. Why won't she say it? Something the matter, Mr. Wright? Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. He couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? I don't think realistically he could have, no. Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we've forgotten anything? I think that is the implication, yes. Well, let's try the last question then. How does he know what commands that she has? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay? Because the number to the safe is the date of DL6 is why. Polly, what was the number to the safe in the shack? 1228! 1228! My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright? I don't know how you would do that. I guess give her a treat when she doesn't answer. Because you reinforce the behavior that you want. Right? So if she says it, then you just ignore her until when you do the command that she doesn't say it, and then you reward her. You aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker. Of course I fucking do. Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it. Huh! Ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity? Where is the one that I want? I think this. Yeah. The DL6 case file. What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright? Where in this file is something relating to that safe number? Case summary, right? It's on the case summary page. The case summary. Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred. The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago. And the number on that safe is 1228. Dude, that's so funny. Ah! Because that's exactly how it would work, right? The parrot would hear the knocking sound, and then the person would say coming. So they were just like, oh, well, when there's knocking, then we say coming. He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him. I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. I'm alleging that it was not a coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Huh, this is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 0001 because I'm number 1. Okay, fucking die with Scarlet. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone, is it a little weak for evidence in the murder trial? We would need some other corroborating evidence. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. If we can just get one more piece of evidence? Right, but what? Very well, witness. You may continue. Why? Stop letting her continue. We need to get out of this thing. Wait, there were 2 gunshots on the lake, right? Is this the gun? From DL6? Beyonce Polly Jenkins. There we go. Can we, how are we gonna present this? We're just going to... We're going through the same motions. Oh, wait. Yeah, I have to ask for the name. I'm doing just the same scene again. Case summary. Polly Jenkins. One more piece of evidence. It's the same piece of evidence. Twice. It kinda is, actually, you're right. Okay. Tell us the name. Oh, but... Oh no, okay, because we accepted that her name was Polly even though she wouldn't say it. Oh, okay, never mind. She'll say that part. Does this have anything to do? Yes. Yes, it does. He's shocked. Huh, fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Bro, did you even study this case, like, even a little bit? Then show us this proof. Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is, once again, the same case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? It's literally like 2 paragraphs, bro. Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this parrot's name? Suspect data. It's on the suspect data page. This page has all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Why did she do that, by the way? Indeed, it does say that, yes. What was his fiancée's name? Polly Jenkins. Polly! Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her. Yogi getting arrested was her 13th reason, I guess? I see. I guess that is possible. Huh, a mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé? That's an insane thing to say. She's only 7 years old. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately. Hell yeah. Get him. I like how in the game they just bring the parrot in just without any fanfare, and then in the fucking live action Gumshoe like busts through the door. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, this witness, he doesn't remember. No, it's okay. Oh. Ugh. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, he looks totally different. This is the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been putting this on the whole time. It's wild. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. I mean, he's only 50. He's not old enough to be like that. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Frankly, the picture in the case of him, like, freaking out does not look like him at all. Yanni Yogi. So was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound, so I decided to act that way for 15 years just to prove him right. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. Insane to be taking out revenge on a person who was 7 years old. But anyway, I have no regrets. Oh, okay, wow. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Well. Von Karma. Where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent, in this case at least. But of course we are not within, we haven't escaped the 24 hours remaining in the statute of limitations very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? Just stare at the camera. There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? No. I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yay! Children cheering, like in Five Nights at Freddy's. That is all. This court is adjourned. Did someone just say objection? It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth? Here we fucking go. Your Honor, I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. Bro, why did you even... I guess this is why he didn't want Phoenix on the case, because he knew he would get him off. I'm assuming. Pun not intended. But I just why even go to court? Why not just, you know, because you don't have to be tried if you just confess, you know? It wasn't intended. I said it and then I was like, oh. I did say that. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's gonna say he's guilty. He's gonna tell him he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad. Uh-oh, what do I do? Rejection. The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst. Didn't something like this happen yesterday too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict was passed. That would be Larry. We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth. Okay. He's right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. I don't know that we do, but okay. For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Yeah, he's literally still... He just wants to hijack this case so he can... he can do this. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me, pointing at Phoenix. Order. Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. I mean, it's still valid, man. Huh. It's obvious. We hold a trial, right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago. The audience is like, man, I wanted to go get coffee. I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned. Like, he shouldn't have agreed to Phoenix defending him if he was just gonna do this. Maybe he was just hoping that he would lose, and then he didn't, so he was like, fuck, I gotta do this myself. I'm sorry, right? I've just wasted all of your effort. Koshu! No! Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you kill your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances. That's not true. Because there's all kinds of different sub-genres of murder. This is crazy. Just crazy. Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case? For what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna prove Miles Edgeworth is innocent. I mean, what the fuck else am I gonna do? Why do you look pissed? What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. In court. I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. Right. They're gonna go make out behind the court after. The parrot has it. It's in my giant fucking pockets that look like Santa's sack. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Phoenix has the largest, most custom pants in all of the district office, or whatever the fuck you call this. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. Why? The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the book. Okay. Damn. I see. Does the defense have any objections? No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? Of course you did. What do you mean? Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand? Here he is. Will the witness state his name and profession? Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Dude, the judge is fucking sweating. He's still reading the case files. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court. When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That'll be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. Nick needs you to carry him, Mia. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Is that why they put it in California in the English version? Because California and Japan are both prone to earthquakes? Is that why it's the weird Japanifornia? Is it the whole reason? My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Like, that doesn't look like the guy that we tried later. Japanifornia lore! Tectonic plates! Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. So yeah, that's my question. Is the gun that Von Karma sent Yogi this gun? Because it was fired 3 times. Or am I misremembering the lake stuff? Because I could be. It was last week. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. That's not all, man. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. Okay, so it was 3 times at the lake then. We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events. Puh! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made. Yeah, you put him up to it. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Let's fucking go. I don't know. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. Mr. Von Karma? You were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details. That was when Edgeworth pointed at the problem in Von Karma's evidence. So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help. It is... okay. I just don't think that the oxygen would run out that fast. What did you do then? Because, like, it's not... I don't think the elevator is a airtight, sealed box. You know? I was a 9-year-old boy at the time. What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. But then... open the fucking hatch! What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. I don't think that's how that works. And you picked it up. What happened next? Picked it up and threw it. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So, you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze. Okay. A single gunshot. The gun fired once? Yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream. The Scream by Edvard Munch. It was a terrible scream. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I will ever forget that scream as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. But I don't know what it means. I better find out and quick. Okay, let me look at the fucking court record, please. Are we assuming? Okay, it's the murder weapon was fired twice. We're presenting this piece of paper a lot. Are you sure you only heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor, unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence, unless you could tell us which page it's on. Bro, there's like... It's like 42-point font, and it's like 36 words per paragraph. It's one page. Like, I know they split it up into... I can't remember which page it was on. Victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. Von Karma can't fucking read. That's why he prepares all the witnesses, so he doesn't have to deal with the evidence. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there, perhaps, another shooter who fired that second shot? From fucking where, dog? What do you mean? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident. What? I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shot fired had something to do with the case? I mean, I must have something. Surely. Oxygen depleted. One bullet. Do I not have that? Oh, right there. They did break the window. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What? Impossible. Bro, look at the fucking pictures, bro. Now, Mr. Von Karma. Save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident? Check out this picture of Edward's dead dad. Hydrate. Look at this photograph. Nickelback. 2006 or something. This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. Oh my god! Fat cat! I can see that the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. We can't see the picture. So let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where? Your Honor, please get a clue. This is what I'm saying. Show the judge the contradiction in the photo. These parts are like, like a kid's game. Like a little kid's game where it's like, put the balls in rainbow order or whatever the fuck, you know? I don't know. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here. See, a bullet hole in the door. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot. Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Bro, be so real. Be real with me. It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, despite the fact that his side is bloody, but anyway. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. What do you mean, who could it be? There's only one other guy. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page. The case summary. That's on page 1. Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. None of it came from inside the elevator and fell down the elevator shaft. You're telling me you think that they would have gone? Okay. Run ad break. I better get up. Okay. Yeah. Gotta put my teacup away. Okay, let's fucking go. The other bullet would have been discovered on the scene. I don't know if I believe that, but okay. He does have a point. That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door. Why would you call it a bullet hole then, man? Why would you say that bullet hole? Just say the hole. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly, that the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim. Come on. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter. The blue hole, for real. How did this happen? I don't believe the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? It looks like I was wrong. Nick? If the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought the 2 shots had been fired. Yeah, we've confirmed that. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick. Well, it seems like we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth. Precisely. I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. So you killed your father, though that was not your intention? Yes, I did. Oh no. He's accepted the guilt. Yeah, of course he has. Yeah, this is like his 4th fucking case ever. And like maybe the 5th time he's been in real court. Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone have any objections? I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words. Mr. Wright? I have an objection. Objection! Your Honor? I object. Stop tisking me. You've done it 60 times already. It's been an hour. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, hmm? Ugh. Nick? I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. Ugh! It must exist. The second bullet. He's contacting the ghosts. What? What did you just say? Nothing. The second bullet must exist. But where? Someone took it. It seems waiting is not going to produce any answers for Mr. Wright. Wait, Your Honor. Hmm? The second bullet. It existed. What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor. So where did the hole in the door come from, then? I'm really grasping here. It's just someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer. Then tell us, just who is this murderer? Who's it standing to? I'm still thinking about that one. So the criminal took the second bullet, but why? Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. In an elevator box? Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet? Yeah, why would they take it if they didn't need it? Of course there was a need. That's why they took it. What possible reason could they have had? Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene with them is... the bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof? Proof? It was a special bullet, so they took it with them. What do you mean special bullet? If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well. Huh? Why would they only take one of the 2 shots fired? To obfuscate the case. Oh, right. Mr. Wright, have you really thought this through? Fuck. They didn't need it then. Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Ugh. Had to take it. Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Think crazy! Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken. Frankly, that's kind of the same question. Yeah. Yeah, we were hoping that they wouldn't test the second half. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take that bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean? Well, for instance... For instance, what? I remember what the deal is here. Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer? The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I don't know anything about Big O. Is it good? I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Think crazy, Nick. Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? I was just talking out of my ass. Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime. Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes. But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator. Maybe that's the alternate sequel if Apollo Justice didn't happen. Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. When everybody was passed out? Is that what he's trying to say? The two men fight inside the elevator. Trying to stop them, the boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges, and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Why does he look like Agent 49? Agent 47? Hitman. Hitman dude. Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. Objection. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. Can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick? Huh? I just thought of something really crazy. Crazy. Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday? No, that was last week for me. There's no Tooth Fairy, and there's no Santa. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record. Wow! It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting. There's no Queen of England, dude. What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock, but took it because he was injured? Which would mean it could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. Imagine a guy... Imagine you are the prosecutor in the court case and the defense attorney doesn't even get the defendant acquitted, but he just like proves there was a problem with the evidence, and then you just like fucking murder him. Like, okay, you fucking crazy. It was Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. No, Your Honor. Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect? Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Of course! Well, I say it now. Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect. Also, he attacked us, so, like... He's just incredibly petty. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? My hands are shaking. The what? Von Karma. Von Karma! Surprise! You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there. Huh! You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection? Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident. Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify. All you gotta do is accuse the prosecution, and you're gold. Ugh. Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is. It's no use. Edgeworth? Fucking Edgeworth needs to shut the fuck up, dude. I know Von Karma. Perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness. Nobody's that perfect. So what, Nick? Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. You can if you're like Duke Nukem or somebody. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? It's so funny that we kept the metal detector in the court record. Because that doesn't seem all that important. Like, realistically, Phoenix would have gotten rid of that after. But he kept it. For some fucking reason. Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot? Yeah. Alright, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... metal detector! Polly's sitting on the metal detector, yeah. She's gonna pop out again in the giant pocket. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean... Just punch him in where he got shot. I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that even possible for all these years? Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. I just happen to have it in my pocket. Well, Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you and see what we find. Just punch him in that shoulder and see what happens. He won't like it. I refuse. You refuse. But refusing this means... he's pleading the fifth. You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order. Order! Yeah, Your Honor. The defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector. Yeah, he could've just... yeah. Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is invasion of privacy. Objection! What the fuck up, dude? The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. Ugh. Ugh. Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing. Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have to give it a shot. Let's go! ... I don't like the noise. He reacted. Something is inside his right shoulder. He pulls out like a lighter. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. You! It was you! I was afraid this would happen. And so I've remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Yeah, he could say fucking anything. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I don't do that. I have no obligation to prove anything. It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I. Mr. Wright? Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence. That's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. Dude, what if he had an MRI and it ripped the bullet out of his shoulder? What? You were close. 1 day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. What? Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof. Shrug. I don't actually know what he wants here. What was I gonna say? Fuck. Shit, fuck, what was I gonna say? I said something about the MRI machine, ripped the bullet out of his shoulder. I don't know, it's gone. It's gone, dude. I don't know what he wants here. Shrimp? Couldn't have been shrimp. .22 caliber. Why does it note that it's a 22? Can I back out and save? I don't think so. I think I have to tank the... I have to tank the hit, basically. Taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, still bears clear ballistic markings. I mean, that would be evidence enough if we could dig the bullet out of his shoulder. Right, but... File on DL6. That is true. This judge kind of just lets you do whatever the fuck you want. As long as it makes sense to him in the moment, like, you can do whatever the fuck you want. Air in elevator was depleted. Why? Okay. I don't think that would happen even if the door was closed the entire time. However, there was a hole in the door, and also Von Karma came in and fucking killed Edgeworth. So, like, what? How was the oxygen able to come back? Did he suck the air out when he left? Like, trapped in elevator, returning from a lost trial with son Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Court bailiff trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory loss due to oxygen deprivation. Fiance committed suicide. Age 35. Miles Edgeworth, age 9. I don't understand why Von Karma wouldn't just let this case lie. He didn't have to do this. I guess, like... I guess he can get Edgeworth out of there, but, like... Yeah, but the whole being there would have let oxygen into the elevator. If we accept the premise that the elevator is fully sealed. Yeah, like what the fuck is he doing? Just like fucking go party, man. You fucking won. Why the hell are you doing this? Why even risk it? I mean, it's a hubris thing, clearly, but like still. DL6 incident taken from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. Yeah, but then when the case file says that it was depleted, as in when they opened the door, I don't know. I just think that's a weird... I just think that's weird. 1 bullet found in heart. Answers to Polly. Here's prints from Edgeworth. Ballistic markings match the murder weapon. Found in the victim's body. Hammond's body. Lake photo. Robert's autopsy report. Shot from approximately 1 meter away. Maybe just I don't know what they want here. I think I'm just gonna present the bullet and then reload and tank the hit if I have to. I can save during the dialogue and then DL6 incident photo. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, what the fuck? Because Edgeworth was fully convinced that he did it, so he would never have accused Von Karma. Right, like, I don't know. I'm gonna try this. That's a bullet. Where did you get that? This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Oh my god, they are gonna let us dig it out? Ballistic markings. Of course, man. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. It should come up quite a lot, I think. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. Did you know? The fingerprints of a weapon are the ballistic markings. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. 1, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Phoenix, you were asking this man to have surgery on a joint. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Did you know? Did you know? Oh, he's having a stroke, I think. Morgue. That scream. I've heard that scream before. That's so funny. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Yeah, that is true. There is keeping the bullet in there. That is a problem. Get away! Get away from my father! Oh, he didn't say warg, though. How do you know for sure? He didn't say warg. It's that scream I heard in the elevator. 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma? Oh, he said warg that time. Only you would dare defy me. So, it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Death! Death! Okay. He's gonna kill himself right now. 15 years earlier. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. They took off 2 points of his HP in the court case. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me? Penalized. It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. The lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. Oh, so it was a crime of passion. Because he was Agent 47 back in the day. In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Honestly, you're 100% correct. That is the dumbest fucking shit you could ever crash out about ever. Like, shut up, dude. You lost 2 health points in the fucking trial. I lost like 16 so far. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Why are you as a man? Judge. What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. Get it over with. It appears that we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Miles Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. He's gonna go home and fucking cry. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. I don't know, they might have to sweep it up off the floor and reuse it. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Yay! That is all. This court is adjourned. Done it. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. I don't know, this court system moves pretty fucking fast. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory. A good memory, okay. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right. Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. Do you want to come back to my place later? I know. Try thank you. I see. It's 5 p.m. right now. Thank you, right? You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing. You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Woo! Hell yeah. Woo! Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. I feel like you were shocked about this. I think they went in there at like fucking 10 or something. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth? You should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you. I see. So I take them out to dinner first. Ahem. Don't ever do that again. Whew. Don't. I feel foolish. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. That's not what she meant. It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded. Hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats! Thank y'all very much. I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there. You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Lotta? Oh, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. She was in the audience. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Fiancé. Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world. You don't look sick. It's Fiancé. She's gonna live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. Should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Yes, here I am. Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts! You come along too tonight. My treat, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right? I think you'll be fine, Larry. I think. I can't say for sure. Right. Yeah? What's up? That envelope that Larry gave me. His name is Larry Butts. But everyone keeps getting his name wrong. That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it. Well, yeah. That's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes. It's $38, right? That's cute! Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly. Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38. No. No! Larry, it was you! What are you so surprised about, right? Huh? Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect. What? Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway. What do you mean? Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I never was good at history. Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like you did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Yes, Nick has been saying this the whole time. What do you mean? I know. Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh? Edgeworth? You should have told me! Now, Nick. It was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did. Well, you've always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. That's a word. That's 58 points in Scrabble. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. Death. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I'd known, I'd have become a prosecutor. Same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. What? Okay. I don't think you're a criminal if you did it by accident, as a child. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. Wanna switch, right? Hey, y'all! Line up, I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time, let's go! And after that, dinner on me! Hell yeah, let's go. Gumshoe's salary, yeah, he makes about as much as the guy in prison makes, probably. Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. Whoa! Did you guys party? We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. I thought there was going to be a comma. 5:02 a.m. Why are we there at 5:02 a.m.? What the fuck? Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh? It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Do you live here? What's this? A letter? Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium, in training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. That is true. He could sleep on the couch. I wanted to help you, but I couldn't. I was useless. Maybe it's a pull-out couch. So, I've decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye? What time is it? Ugh, the first trains for the mountains already left to the station. Dot dot dot. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya. Awkward. Is that American looking? I don't know. I don't know what subways look like. So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Like he's a dog. Wait. What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes, only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. I would love a hamburger. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped. Evidence? Show Maya some evidence to cheer her up. Present attorney's badge. I don't remember what we were talking about specifically. Do you want to see this picture of your mom that I've been carrying around with me? Huh? Sorry, Nick. I guess I don't understand. Now that I think about it, I don't understand this evidence either. Oh, I fucked up! One day, I'll come back and be useful, I promise. What was the proper answer? The parrot? So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Cute. Thanks, Nick. Why wasn't it centered? And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters. Except Maya. She's not here. Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim. Yes, Your Honor. I got a bad feeling about this. Objection! What are you objecting to? I know that was like... It's probably an achievement, you're so right. Fuck. Fuck. Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise. He said whoop. Then he hung his head low and went right back outside. Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh? Yeah, no one should have taught him that. He should have said warg. Which is what Von Karma said. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Oh, me? I've been working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah. Bro. How does he keep landing all these models? Like, what's his pickup line? Oh, right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful. No. I don't think that that's true. I don't think that that is true at all. You? Phoenix Wright. Ah! The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes. Oh, you should know. I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. So, why are you still the bellboy? Oh, yeah. I forgot that he taught him how to be a lawyer. Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Ah, yes. Mia's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. Haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. No one understands you when you say these things. Phoenix Wright. Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they're finally putting on DVD and box set thingies? Not that I know what a DVD is or why they use 3 everything these days. How am I supposed to... Yeah, who are they talking to in this case? I'm pleased to announce that The Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know? Bro in his pipe jacket. It could be Emma. I'm just trying to think who else is there? Or are they talking to the Blue Badger? Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living at, anyway? I mean, there's a waterfall, so... You know, that gives you a bit of an idea. Right? Who's that? You wanna talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. Alright. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the pink princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. I was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. That's a weird thing to say as a 9-year-old, or however the fuck old you are, I don't remember. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Oh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. Now that's talent. I'm gonna be famous. Okay. For Cody, kind of in a bad way, I think. Like, why are you complaining that she wasn't sexy? The picture is perfectly framed for there to be a ghost in it. That's so cute. They're good at expressions. Ah! Surprise, there's another chapter. A brand new episode has been added. It kind of is Maya's stand, isn't it? Here we go. It's time for touchscreen controls. Whoa. Whoa! Bad apple. Bad apple. Yeah, you can tell they you can tell it's a new system because they have 3D. Even a little bit of 3D. Is she gonna talk? No? Okay. Peace out, I guess. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. What are you doing? I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. There was a girl. There was a new sidekick. February 22nd. Why do I come here to the office every day? Because this is your workplace. What do you mean? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Yeah, he must have charged Edward out the fucking ass. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am. It only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney Mia Fey. No. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. She dead. So you are the coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait, you're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. He has to have some form of sidekick. And it usually has to be a teenage girl for some reason. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. It is kind of exactly the same thing. Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. She even has the same little thing on top of her head. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator. Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of jumpy. Or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. So, yeah. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, and my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. This Emma? Come on, dude. She literally has a sprite from later. What the fuck? Be so for real. She's 15, bro. That's crazy. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow? My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Faye, but... Are you telling me that Lana doesn't know that Mia's dead? That's interesting. How would she know Mia? Bullying. Yeah, he is, I think, that man is a pedophile. Like, come on. I don't care. Like, I don't care, man. So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. You literally are. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically. Don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know? I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. Oh, Von Car- yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Faye person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Literally, yes. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. No. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. That's the last thing you're gonna say to me? Here, look at my attorney's badge. See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. She looked at it. Phoenix? There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale yet. I like her sprite of where she's writing in the thing. The ad is about to start. I'm not gonna go to the detention center yet. What I am gonna do is reach over and get my other controller, because this one's gonna die at some point. There. I'm ready now. For when inevitably it dies. I have a shelf above my- I think I talked about this. I have a shelf above my TV that I have like knickknacks on, and I decided to rearrange it, and I knocked a whole bunch of shit off of it, and it all fell behind the TV, and now I can't get it. It's not impossible, but it's a pain in the ass. I won't be able to do it by myself. So, I found a club. I found an Umamusume club on the unofficial Discord, and I joined it, and they have a club Discord, and somehow they have a report of how many fans and everything that you've made this month. I don't know how they have this. Fan checkup. Am I in this? No, okay. I joined another Umamusume club, which I found through the unofficial Discord server, and they have a club Discord, which my other club also did, but it was a pain. I didn't want to like fucking put my actual Discord in the club chat. Anyway, I guess it was just less steps to find another club, basically. Anyway, they have like a Discord bot that shows how many fans you got this month. I don't know how they've done this. I don't know, I guess it takes note of where you are at the beginning of the month or something? I don't know. February 22nd, Detention Center. Visitor's room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year, Literally Edgeworth. Understood, ma'am. But what was that all about? She's sitting backward in the chair like a camp counselor. Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow, and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry. What exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Did she fucking serve in the war? 2 sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? No. I think there's probably a lot of older sister, younger sister pairs out there. Emma, Lana, I mean, they're just like... Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Literally, yes. Wrong. There's something you should know from the start. Which is... The suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect... The suspect is... me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright? Well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. My, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? That's a crazy thing to say as a defense attorney, but okay. The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk. Classy. I was arrested on the spot. Caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you? Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? I don't know. Well, it means... the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So you're the chief prosecutor? That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. It's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. You've literally never been on screen. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? I think she was literally like, she said it a couple of years. You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing with the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Okay. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. The fact that you had to specify? I was the best there was. Oh. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say, there's no way you can take this case. None. Do you want to be fucking frustrated with combat? Because you probably will be. I don't think it's a bad game. And I think we need to play 2 because I need to know if the combat is better. I think it's like worth playing. There's also I'm sure there's like a lot of stuff that I didn't get to in my stream of it. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did? Damn, under $1 is sick. If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Damn, okay. Mr. Wright? Yes? I believe our discussion here has ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. That's interesting, though. Specifically the Microsoft store. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes. But something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here. And I'm going to find out what. Of course I am. I'm nosy as fuck. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know? I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. See. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay! Let's go! The underground parking lot. So this is the lot where it all happened? Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone! Keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're gonna be my coworkers 3 years from now after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed to your partner? Partner? What do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them dogies tied down, partner. Mr. Marshall! Marshall? It's more like a sheriff to me. Shaving with the knife is crazy. Looky here, bambina, I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams a cacti out in the desert dream? You wanna? What's this guy talking about? Yeah, he needs to be named something crazy. You head along home now. Happy trails, bambina. Was that, hombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of, yeah. He's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems? Steely Dan does come to mind. What's this? A wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait! What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it! This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. Don't do that either. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed into pocket. I'm called to duty already and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay now. Look at the court record. It's time! You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining. From every angle. Oh, look! I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of the X button. Okay. There has to be cameras in here. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Why did they type out all of the information and then blur it out anyway? I don't get that. Goodman's ID. Yeah, they typed it! Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. Guess I gotta be on my toes from now on. Yes, Phoenix, you're right. Aha! A ladder! That's a step ladder. What's the difference? In scientific terms, please. Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Yeah, because you're running around with a teenage girl again. Look, a door! This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open! A mysterious lock! I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? What else do we got here? This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both. Kind of a dual purpose? Aha! The theory of relativity. That's not what that is. What? I've got to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright? Maybe, you know, was Mr. Relativity German? Or was he British? He was German, I think. Oh, so they want to make sure that nobody tries to, like, code break it. Yeah. That's interesting. Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? It wasn't. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Barrel. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Yeah, I don't know why he's acting like he's not also crazy. Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. The sheriff. Like I said before, this here's our claim. You best be moseying along, unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Ugh, scary. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, well. The little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? Please. No problem, partner. Got time for vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find yourself a... How do we pronounce this? With a ch? Cerveza? Prospector's office. What does this guy think he is? Where does this guy think he is? And when, for that matter? Note to self. Look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Great! Maybe there's some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out! Excuse me? Were you two all set? Us? I forgot about you. What's this? She couldn't be... You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. So be cerveza? Hello? Half and half, was it? Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. I love her hot dog necklace. I think there might be. Wait. These are all the later games. Oh yeah! Check out every lunchbox she has. This area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passersby. Or are you officers? No, but you... Lunchbox specialist. Yeah. Yep. The A stands for attorney. No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. That's a crazy title. Cough-up, huh? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. Yeah. Why can't I remember the first name? What? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough-up queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. That's a drag queen's name. Yes, thank you. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Jesus. Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil ones? Prosecutors! They have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors convention yesterday? I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. Yeah, it's one of those little... It's one of those hot dogs that's cut into the shape of a squid. Do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen. Ew! I mean, I kinda do. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday? It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. How are we gonna get it all over lunches? So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star? It was a fascinating spectacle to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so? Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. She literally, like, mentions that she would do that. You mean you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Of course. It's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Can we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Star? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. So you're telling me there's a Japan outside of Japanifornia? For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No? Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's trilobite lunch set. Oh, never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor. It was 2 fish. I love the drawing of her on the box. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth? I sell my lunches and, since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not? Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility? Ha, perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. Okay. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning. Scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough up, Queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. How do you feel about this? A defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme lunchbox? Wow, it's really crunchy! Emma, why are you eating it? She does, yeah. I wonder if did he get it from her? A box of pickles. Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. It's like the, have you ever seen the videos where it's like, looking to see what the apprentice brought for lunch today or whatever? And it's always like, it's like a dude that has like a Tupperware that's like a foot by like a foot and a half, and it's like really tall, and it's always full of like loose foodstuffs. It looks like like in Skyrim when all the food is piled on top of itself. About this card. Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else. No, this isn't a credit card, it's an ID card. It belongs to a detective. And you're showing this to me, the lunch lady. Why? That's like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective. Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Because you are? That's all she has to say? Okay. Do we have anything else to look at? I guess not, because I can't slide the camera anymore. Yeah, I'll have to find one of those videos, because they're really crazy. Look at this office. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look! There's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It's broken! It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright. You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Long time no see, Edworth. I'm obsessed with the fact that he has that jacket on the wall. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right. Her sister is the chief prosecutor after all. Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you. Been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No! Did I? No! It was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? You haven't heard? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot? Hmm? That would be my car. What of it? What is this smile? He's proud of it. I don't know why he keeps it though, considering how much it looks like Von Karma's. What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. So, the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it, right? You think I did it, don't you? Bro, I literally just got you off from murder fucking 2 months ago. After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. It was 2 months ago! No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir, Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Ah, now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. Maybe he just never had... Maybe it was in there and he never had a chance to use it, but why would you make that sprite if you didn't need it, I guess? More surprising still, I don't like this sprite. I find it really weird looking. I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You? Mr. Edgeworth? Yup. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? I mean, yeah. Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. I mean, we also did illegal searches. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. Edgeworth cancelled? It's a fact of life. Impossible to stop. But... some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. You're telling me that that shield is old enough that it has a 100% perfect patina on it already? Chief Prosecutor Skye. Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, because she dumped a body in his fucking car, Emma. But I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then, why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife. What? What? Mr. Edgeworth? Your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car. Edgeworth's knife. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? He's offended. Come on, can you get a joke? No, man! You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Literally, yeah. What do you think of this? Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? The first person who's ever called him out on this? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth, but then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm gonna start getting depressed. Phoenix. Okay. We're not allowed to He doesn't like you much, does he, Mr. Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth, it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Okay. How do you feel about the murder weapon? Hot tea. Okay. You must have to brew the leaves a long time to get a rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it! So that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite! The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Well... Where am I going? I haven't found something. I didn't look around in Edgeworth's office. Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges. Surrounding a pawn with spiky hair? Nah, that's nothing. A pawn? A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk! Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. That's crazy. Where... is this the name plaque? Because there's nothing on it. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? Damn, okay. I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. King of Prosecutors trophy. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. I thought she was gonna say she was gonna steal it. My! What an amazing bouquet! Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. I mean, it could be anybody. And beside it, a giant steel samurai! Wow, I want one! Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiance? I don't think so. You never know. Oh, cute! What a pretty tea set! I go more for the instant tea bags myself. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend! What an exquisitely splendid concoction! There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. I didn't remember that she was into tea like that. Whoa! These are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling! There's even a ladder! Odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool! You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Edgeworth having a fucking panic attack. Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Got it! Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. Is it, though? So, basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Of course. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. You have an annual cleaning day? Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of all cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. The ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield. I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. Okay. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stub. Of course he has, like, the ugliest car that ever was. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So, the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Ugh. I forgot about you. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Skye? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. He's here. Skye, sir. No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in his report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir! I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir. Give me your name. Yes. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right. Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. So he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Jesus. He's got his little good luck charm. Right. Yes, sir? Ugh, he caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. Seems to have finally calmed down, at least. Thanks. Maybe. Get me out of here. The badger. He's here. Oh, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. It took almost 30 minutes by taxi. The traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hmm? Hold on, what's that? They had to... Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the blue badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright! You sure know a lot about the police. You must be really into cops. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger? I'm sure we'll find out. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, pal! What are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Okay, I don't think that's true. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal. Can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister? Don't get excited. Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Of course, yes. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe? What did you do this time? Damn, okay, victim blame. What do you mean this time? Then, what happened? I know things are busy right now. He always, like, gets excited and, like, pants really big, and it's weird. I mean, with my sister's case and all? It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now. The lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank and file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? He breathes really big. So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The chief of police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall? Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene? It's unheard of, pal! Okay, well, how do you feel about all of this stuff I found? Detective Gumshoe? What can you tell me about this? Huh? Hey, pal! This is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. People like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see. Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Come on, man. Nah, my mistake. I was thinking about Better Call Saul. Whoa, now I remember. I missed what Emma said because I was making a joke. Bruce Goodman! He's the victim! That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Oh yeah. I guess I have to look at everything too, don't I? This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Well, there's a scary thought. Edgeworth in the survival situation and he needs to build a fire. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Sky to do such a thing? Wait, I mean, sure, of course someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gauchia? Of course, pal! I got an award for diligence myself. I still got kicked out of criminal affairs, though. Ah, congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. I gotta look it up. Apparently he's forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Yeah, I think we can safely assume that. Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor's office. The fire will last you 10. That's so sad. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. Only he was held up at a couple extra red lights. He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. Is that what you think he did? Oh. I meant to look at it. My bad. There's a fist. There's a list of everybody who already had it. Hey, check it out! There's a metal plate here. Looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow! One guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma. I guess he must be a foreigner? Yeah. That's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does have a kind of a ring to it. You can't, though, because he's dead now. So you're telling me that they take off and reapply this thing every time? I guess that's all there is for me to look at. I can look at this, though. So this is what the back of the badge looks like. And I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way, you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun! Is that... okay. Yeah, it's 3D. These kind of pins are really strange. I think they're meant to go through buttonholes. The screw is so that it doesn't fall off. The backside twists on like a bolt. But you can't pierce it through the fabric though, so you have to put it in like an already existing hole. Yeah, don't worry about it. Where haven't we been? What haven't I done? A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk! Okay, yeah, we've already looked at this. We've already looked at it. He's got like a cheap ass looking swivel chair. Oh. The fabric is high grade cashmere, Italian styling. Silk ruffles, turquoise buttons, and a gold thread collar. I'm guessing it's worth around $5,000. $5,000? Speaking of which, your suit would be about... That's enough of that. I don't need my life appraised, thank you very much. Well, somebody else might come in and... Maybe he has like a community chess match where he plays one color and then whoever comes into the office plays the other color and just does one move, you know? So it's a perpetual puzzle. What haven't I done? Puzzle the Pelican. I was wondering about that. What, the dancing blue badger? It's my masterpiece. Of fucking course you made it. We have to look at it again. You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs, and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work. It's battery powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances until the batteries die. Poor Blue Badger. Fated to dance until he drops? Blue Badger panel. Well, somehow, it's evidence. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Is that how it is? Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof. It's just a theory. A game theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? Yeah, but panda... She's right, though. The panda is like 3 unbroken sections of color. The zebra doesn't make sense. The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those 2 officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. Do you know this space? If you do, dial 911. Whoa, it's an emergency? That you're gonna... Okay. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Yeah. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. Yeah. Okay, so we got the blue badger. Oh, there's still a whole lot of things. So, this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Why would you want... Okay. What the fuck? Yeah, show me pictures of a murder. Surprise Pikachu when they're horrific? Like... Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot. And Lana's confessing as much. He's in a tough spot again. Oh. The ad break's here. When I get up. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Again. I mean, yeah, I guess. Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney, Hammond. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal. There's always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. You got the point. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering. They're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. Okay. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... What was his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West LA. He's from West Hollywood. For a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction. Allows bearer to investigate the crime scene. What is it? What has he got crossed out on there? I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there. Nobody will look at you twice, pal. What does that say? I'm trying to... Okay. What? It keeps wanting to twist the other way again. Hey, look here! It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus, $20. Oh. I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right. At least in that detective's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Maybe. I can't look at the letter. Yeah, it'll be fine. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. Oh, it's him. See you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here? Hello? Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too. What happened to the security guard? Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy that's lost his herd. A doggy? Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime. A cold grave for men who lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you. He's... okay. Fine. Here. Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right in this badoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. Maybe we investigate? Gumshoe? Ah, that old cow dog? You holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction. It says invitation. Ah, I think you just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries. This proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Better than a blood test. Guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. There's already people there, but we don't care. Manifest destiny. Jesus, let's have a hootenanny. Note to self. Police investigations are like settling land. I guess. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Letter of invitation. Okay, well, do you have anything else to say? You do. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young. Remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right? Well, well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. Smiling Madonna told me the tale. You got it! The fat cat. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Star. One stabbed to the chest. Fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report. One knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Oh, it's not transparent! Oh no. They did that to me, the Game Awards, when I signed up to do the official co-stream of the Game Awards. They sent me like a media kit with like images and like overlays and stuff, and I had to cut the whole out of the overlay myself. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back. So, there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the Chief Prospector. But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? It was DIY. Here? To this parking lot? So it seems, like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. You've never been there. Huh? I was one of them fancy shoe detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh, really? Now he tells me. Well, it's embarrassing. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason. We're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? They do shoot, yeah, that's true. That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? We don't get to follow up on that? How do you feel with the Blue Badger? He doesn't care. 5:12 p.m. Prospector's bright red steed came out at a trot real slow-like. A trot? My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for a prince to ride in on his bright red horse. So what you mean is the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. Okay, good to know. What's the murder weapon? Oh, he doesn't want that. What's that? Some sort of police passport? Excuse me? You should have one of these. Or you should have had one of these. This is Detective Goodman's ID card. Strangely enough. We found it a good distance away from the crime scene. Good distance in this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas. Texas? This is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre? Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang it with the pros. Okay. That is simply not... Okay. Okay, so now we get to look around a little more. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. Marshall? I don't know. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Of course we should check it out. What do you mean? Right, let's check it out. It's doing it by itself. I would never go all the way to the right like that. Man, what a boring strap. Yeah, maybe he's just like a marabou. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know? I desperately missed the phone strap era. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know? See, the series is as popular as ever with the kids. So he's a Westaboo, yeah. Whoa. This phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright? Most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. He didn't say anything. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just, you never know with people from your generation. Whatever. Let's check this phone out. He's literally like... not even 10 years older than her. Blue button. Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. It's the Steel Samurai. Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over there? Oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this, anyway? It was on the ground over there. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prospector Sky. You're telling me that Emma wouldn't know what kind of phone her sister has? What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody, right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Look in the fucking list! Look in the phone! Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? Your phone? Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. A wrong number. I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. Okay. I wish you would stop threatening me. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone. Partner. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. I guess it was... Phoenix has the steel... Did Maya do it? Did Maya put that on there? Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. I vaguely remember this. This rope, is it? Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body. How do they do that with rope? So, wait. The victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You've got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. fuck? A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. How many years after this, after 3 is, or after 2, I guess 3 is a prequel, I think, right? Or no, it's half and half. How many years later is Apollo Justice is what I'm asking. Because that's really funny. B block is through there. That's where the visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy looking steak. What the fuck? Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Yeah. Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. I was also thinking that. Have we looked at everything? This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know! This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. 2026! No way! It's that much later? Wow. So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister? That's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow was none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall? Yeah, Bambina? How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? Yup. I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will? Someone's up to something here. Who? 7. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits. Untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Skye. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some people load them with deals. What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. Who says that? There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? He has a conflict of interest? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? He isn't wrong, you're right. My sister's cell phone. The last time it was used was 5:18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night. Why did Lana make that call? Wouldn't you like to know? Shit, challenging me to a deal. Oh, we haven't looked at this. Name of deceased, Bruce Goodman, 36. February 21st, 4 and 5:30, loss of blood from chest wound. Wound was caused by a 4.5-inch knife. Well, date and time of death. We know that it was... We know what time it was at. Yeah, he... This is why he's so fucked up. He needs more people than that. He says I have to keep my mouth shut on that one, as if he knew anything about it. We already looked at this. Oh, there's more, I guess. Music. There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind. It's nothing. Okay. Great. That told me so much. What do I even have left? What have I haven't done? Couch. Oh, what a soft and comfy sofa. It makes you want to say, sofa so good. Sofa so far? Yeah, I got it. I'm glad she's not an aspiring comedian. Yeah, it's probably for the best. Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. Okay, we already read this, but why is it... Okay. There wasn't really anything new. Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling, but the shelves already packed super tight like that. What's the prosecutor gonna do when they get new files? Splendid, Mr. Wright! What an unusual observation. Is it? I think that was a compliment? Steel Samurai. Wow, what an amazing bouquet! Chess. Okay. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Wendy. What have I not done? What the fuck haven't I done? I really don't know. Okay, chess. Chess, chess, chess. Chess. Okay, what are we capturing? Alright. New game! Haven't played in a bit, but whatever. Start game. Start game? Okay. It was weird. I'm always just doing the same shit. You also are doing the same shit, I think. Eh. I mean, if I do this, they don't really have a, I don't really have a follow-up, is the thing about it. I've just kind of given it away, I guess. More than kind of. Okay. That's fine. I need to study like an actual opening is what I need to do, because I do the same thing every time and it's not a real opening and it doesn't really get me anywhere. I watched like one video and went, yeah, that'll do. Yep, that's me. The fool. Isn't this free now? Yeah. I do have to move this, unfortunately. I hate getting pushed backwards like this. It feels like such a fucking waste. God, wouldn't it be sick if I could just do this and not have any repercussions? But there's just so many repercussions to my actions, is the thing. Yeah, it's never a great trade. I'm never doing great trades, I think. Sniper Bishop. On the fucking loose. I guess I can threaten here. Because here or this, like, he can't do anything about the knight. And he can take with the pawn, with the queen rather, but then I can take back. Wow, can you believe I did a decent move? Insane! I can't really push any farther right now, which sucks, but it's okay. Yeah, that's also an option. Well, fuck. Okay, well, yeah. Where do I want her to go? I should castle. For a second I forgot which. Bishop! Fuck. I feel like I don't take enough time is one of the problems that I have. You know, like I should be doing more or like looking around more. I don't think that I do, but maybe I do. I just don't have a great like board sense is I think that my problem right now. C3. C3. Oh well, I considered this, but then I'm in danger from his knight. Yeah. I thought about that too, and then I was like, I can't. I can't have that. I want to have it, but I can't have it. I don't want to move this guy right now either because this pawn is here. I mean, I can always take it if it once it moves if it moves ahead another square. So maybe that's fine actually. I'd like to get a rook out. Okay, this I think is safe. It's not like doing me any favors, but I think it's safe-ish for now. I'm so annoyed that I dropped back under 200, but it's like I deserved it, clearly. Clearly I deserve my rating. I've always heard it described as like if you know the movements of the pieces, then you're like better than 100. But like you could go below that on chess.com. You know? I don't forget how my own pieces move. Which isn't better. But like you know, maybe I trade, right? Because if I go here, if takes, then takes, but also if takes, then takes, then takes, then takes. I've opened up a little hole, but I just want to know if they'll take me up on this. F rook. Here? Well, can't I have this now? Bro, I don't know. I think I can have this now. Not my, like, most brilliant moves or anything. But, you know. I'm still in danger from this fucking knight. Sucks. Let's try to break through this a little bit. I have decent center. This wasn't the best thing I could have done, because, like, if I take, then what am I gaining, really? Because I can't, like, I've put myself into a position here now that is bad for me, actually. This still threatens. I could with the knight? God, this would be such a sick fork. You. Because I could also go here, but then it's like, what the fuck am I gonna follow up with there? I'm trying to think of... Okay, I'm gonna... This doesn't work. I would have to do it here. But then, like... Or here, I guess. But then, once again, what do I follow up with there? The bishop is free. The bishop is free. This way I could get greedy and get both of them, maybe. But maybe not. Yeah, you still haven't protected this. Now I can fork! You're so right. Oh, well, it's not a fork anymore. Oh, but wait. No, okay. Never mind. Because if I go here now, this threatens the queen, and he would have to move it or give it to me. But then if I take with my queen, then he also gets... It's not a... It's... I don't think it's a good trade. So maybe I just make life difficult for this pawn. You know what? You're right. I think let me get this guy out here. He's thinking. My hands are cold. Oh. That is true. Yeah. So you've given me this now. No. Yes. You've given me this pawn. And this pawn. Like, are you trying to... Are you trying to just pass a pawn immediately? Like, are you trying to double... Like, are you trying to promote, like, now? What? Are you attacking my pawn? What are you doing? Like, is the goal he's just gonna take mine if I take his? Because, like, I have this one. Oh, okay. Like this? Oh, you know what? This also... This is pretty nice. It's not a fork anymore. I can't really take the rook without doing anything, but I'm gonna have to... Yeah. Here? Yeah. I see it, and then this is also kind of free now. Oh, getting aggressive. You can have that. Bro. That's so funny. You had so much time left. Let's take a look. It was pretty even throughout. Good job. Okay, let me see my blunder. Just this. Because you only get so many chess.com reviews a day. I think they're different also. It also... Okay. That is true. Yeah, the bishop was free. This was silly of me to do. It never gets excited about anything that I've done, though. They are! Kinda. With the With the rook at the end? It said yes. And then it said, what the fuck? I think it didn't like it that much, but like... Yeah. Because everything... Because the foundation of this is already shit. Yeah. And I don't care that much about what the engine has to say when it's things that make sense in context, if that makes sense. Or like a human type move. Because you're not gonna get a... You know. Anyway. We pushed above 200 again. We're doing good. Yay! I think I want to try and play a game a day. At least that. What am I doing here? Probably the next game. Like, I'm not optimistic, but like... How do you feel about this? Oh, he doesn't care. Generally, I would say yeah. But I don't find it that different, to be honest. What have I not done? What am I missing? Oh. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. Time zones. Fuck. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Did I... No. What's this light? Oh, the trunk. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. Yeah, that's what notes are. You're right. Let's see. 67S 12-2. Is it a 7S or 5? There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so? What does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self. For deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we got some clues. We have an autopsy report and a note from the victim and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? 11307! Well, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma? Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? I've finished it. I'm aware you have to watch the anime for the whole, story, and I haven't done that, but I've finished 1 and 2. I did the whole island mode, actually. It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. See. Cell phone. The detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this. Naegi is so full of shit all the time. Like, maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. I also would want revenge on him. So, like... How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. That's not what she said. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. She's not making eye contact. A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Skye, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like we don't know fucking anything. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Anyway. Just kidding. February 23rd. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Skye. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Her outfit is kind of crazy. 1 hour. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. Yeah. Yeah. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. What the fuck? However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. Damn, okay. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. So, he was really casual about saying that just now. So I feel like the death penalty is definitely, like, a thing. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. Oh my god, she stole it. The cough-up queen. Haven't I seen you somewhere? You ordered the caviar lunch, right? Haha, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it down. Ah, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? Ah, and you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? You can't call it that. It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please. Yeah, I don't know. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? I thought cold blood meant that, like, you didn't really have a reason to do it, you just kind of did it. So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I bet he doesn't have a fucking pearl spoon or whatever, though. Dumbass. Spoon makes it taste like metal. I'm looking at my phone. That is true, but I feel like Phoenix is the only person that seems to have mentioned that, so I feel like everybody else is kind of going by the assumption that she does have a motive. I don't know, though. Dude, so there's a Pokemon TCG Pocket has an event that they do periodically where there's 2 special promo cards and you get them from the Wonder Picks. And I have not gotten either one of the promos this time, and I feel like the event is like almost over. I've got a ticket for one of them, like I can exchange for one of the cards, but I need to get the other one first. So we gotta figure that out. Need them to hurry up and give me my shit. Battle Cats! Do they have a new event? Oh. Okay. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. But that's weird. What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name. Profession. Now. Damn, okay. Me? The name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. Yeah, my nose is running. I think they should have made the fur on her jacket to like a green, like a darker green, so that it looks like the grass stuff that comes in the sushi box in the bento. Yeah. I think dark is probably a better like term for it, I think. But I don't know. I think if you have other colors, like if all of the other things are colors, the way like Magic the Gathering has black, but it also has like 4 other base colors. I think that is like not weird, but I think when it's just like a random, like it can be a trait that's like any type of word, then it's like, maybe you should change it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Okay. Hurry it up. Red. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. Huh? What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. What? Miss Starr was a detective? I know who you are. Cough up. Cough up Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr. That's funny that they just... Yeah. Just who is this lady? If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutor spaces, yes? There's not very many parking spaces. Like, they've told us this is a 12-floor building. Like, at least 12 floors. And there's only, like, 6 parking spots on this side? And how many on the other? Like 4? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness, and arrest was made on the spot. And who was this valiant witness? Yeah, they just walk. Why, it was me, Your Honor. Parking lot floor plans. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. That seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? No? Well, Mr. Wright? I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. What the fuck are you talking about? Wait, are they talking about me? She is. I don't know what the fuck the judge talking about. Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend, when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Jesus. Through the wire fence, I saw a chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching. As you can see, there is no room for doubt. Yeah, they don't care about him. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman. So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Okay. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness. Thanks. Appreciate it. What does this mean? How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim. Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one. Laid off? She was fired. That's not the same. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless. Isn't witness testimony, by definition, biased? Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr. She's on the way to deliver a lunchbox to her boyfriend. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Here to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. Okay. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. You sensed something. So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder? It felt like... how would you say... Oh, yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds. What the fuck does that mean? Respectfully, what the hell are you talking about? I have no idea what that means. Me fucking either. Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim Mr. Bruce Goodman also a detective? Yes, well, he was like a young cheese. Young cheese. A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn. But that must be hard, yellow, and sharp as a tack. No. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match. In any case, there, in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Okay. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. Nobody says any of this. By garish car, you mean Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it? Indeed it was. Gasp. Rumors. Huh, what an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant. I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her. If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Huh? Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter. Crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside. That was inspiring. No, it wasn't. I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism? I may be relegated to the lowly post of a lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. Why does she look proud of herself? A photograph. You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunchboxes is rigged with a camera. I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Hydrate. Witness. Why am I only seeing this photograph just now? She is. You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. Crime photo. Uh-oh, that's unmistakably Lana Skye. So, what was the defendant doing at the time? The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. You can't say that when you have a picture. Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying. Well, let's say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all. Yes, that's about right. He doesn't want to talk about this. Prosecutors are, by nature, well versed in the location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg for my egg salad surprise set. You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person. Hmm? Perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor? Yeah, he didn't like it either. He didn't want her to talk about that at all. So, the defendant was holding a knife. What then? Then, she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no? The defense has a point. Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late. What the fuck do you mean? You took a picture! Too late? Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon. I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. No, it's not. Sounds pretty fatal to me. What do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. It's not illegal, but I could see calling them out on it anyway. You know what I mean? Like, if you want to pressure the witness a little bit. Like, don't smile like that! Okay. Let me look at this picture. She doesn't have a knife in either hand in this picture. Is that the contradiction then? I just get scared. Objection! And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Skye stab the victim with the knife. As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch. Girl, that's just ketchup on rice. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took at the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Skye not holding a knife? Also, this isn't the moment of the crime. No salmon. Did she fucking bury it under the rice? Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. Yet, it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. Yeah, literally. Objection! How can you tell that? Bro, she has blood on her! Blood spatter. Huh? See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat? So then if you knew that, why the fuck did you just try to pass that picture off as before? But it's a black and white photograph! Yeah, Phoenix... What else would this be, though? Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you. It's ink, clearly. Mr. Wright, are you just gonna sit there and take that kind of abuse? Got a better idea? Maybe it was faster to... develop it black and white? I don't know. I'm objecting. I don't know what I'm objecting to. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. Slightly. That's it? If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. Yeah. Pokemon doing math. They don't have enough computing power for the graphics left. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Objection! Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. I mean, they're right. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Okay. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves? That's not what those look like, man. You're reaching. The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies. In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, he came to do murder. It is the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime. Impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Miss Star. This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, the trial's already over. Gotta think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. I know that you saw Monty Python for the first time last week and it was really funny, but like you can't keep making that joke. You said that before. Anything else? Okay, she's already said this. Okay, what do I have here? The murder was planned. Lock. What's with the coat, though, also? How do you get from B block to A block? Victim's memo found in the car trunk. 675 or S 12-2. 4.5-inch knife, single stab wound. What am I not doing? Through the wire fence. Did I not press it? Yeah, I did already. She came to do murder. It was a premeditated crime. It wasn't premeditated. The gloves are the rubber gloves prove it. How come I don't have that in my evidence? The police department on the day of the murder. One knife wound. How do you get to A block? Like on foot. I still think this is weird that she tried to pass that off as... You know? Murder was planned. If the murder was planned, she would have cleaned up. She would have gotten the wallet. I think. Wait, is there... Does this... No, it doesn't have any time on it. Last call made to her sister. What am I missing here? A single stab wound. No prints. Okay. Let me check if I've missed something back here. Because sometimes there's like a dialogue option. "28 stab wounds. She was fired. I mean, she wasn't fired. Yeah, I am. Yeah. Security guard. Yet another boyfriend. Security guard room is in the lot in A block. Yeah. On the second level. You bring your lunchboxes by car. I'm parked in B block. Okay. How come she was in A block when we found her? Murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it. Usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. How did she get into the car? Did I save? I want to try the cell phone. Because she wouldn't... Why did... She would have taken her phone. Why did she leave the phone? Objection! No, okay. They don't like that. Don't tell me to think the facts over. What do you think I'm doing, bastard? What if I just show this again? No. Yeah. Yeah, Angel said she arrested her. But that's not here right now. Angel said she apprehended her. Personally. How did she do that, though? She's in B block. How'd she get over there? Objection! There we go. Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell boxed lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. Gossip. What's with this case? A bloody murder weapon, a red car, all belonging to the prosecutor there? The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, Why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon. Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon. Oh, she said warg. Great. Now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. I don't think that's true. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Huh! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove, nothing else. I don't know if that's true. I don't think that's true. Because how do you know what to charge her with? Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she have been wearing... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Really now. There's a reason that they fired you. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Okay. Come on, girl. The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So, if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. I watched a documentary on Netflix one time where they did order a pizza and they forced the delivery guy to do a murder. Well, actually, they strapped a bomb to him and made him go into a restaurant. But anyway. You said that, but you haven't told us how you know. That's what I'm about to tell you, rookie. I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she is about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again. Bro. Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked. Something's half-baked here, alright, and it's you. Try not to confuse the defense witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe the suspect had intentions to murder the victim? Her actions speak for themselves. Do they? That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. You have no proof that Miss Skye called him there. You have no proof that she didn't. Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There is no record of a call made of the defendant, Miss Lana Skye's phone. She might have written him a letter. Come on. Could have tried public phone first, at least. In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. I'm sure he had a reason to be there. Witness, why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day? I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Why? What kind of grudge? Yeah, she sent a homing pigeon? Well, I wouldn't know that. Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge. Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside? How am I supposed to know? See, we agree there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree? No? I simply don't? I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty. What the fuck are you talking? You ate caviar for lunch. It's fucking salty. This judge isn't very good with metaphors. The suspect had a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this? It's simple. Is it? Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. Yeah, is that what she was referencing? A human machine. That's a contradiction. Please. Can't you find fault with something of substance, Mr. Wright? Note to self. Mr. Edgeworth's sighs smell like citrus fruit. What? The fuck is anyone saying in this courtroom? You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly? We often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000 pieces. What difference does it make if the deed is done? How come she's getting mad at me? Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave it at that. She didn't. Leave it at that? This is a murder case, people. Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required. I guess. If you fucking say so. Oh shit. I pressed the wrong button. And now I have to go through all this text again. Scientifically. I pressed the wrong button in a scientific fashion. One knife wound. You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. Come on, Lee. With my moss surprise. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. Damn. Okay. Oh, she didn't like that. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this. But take a look. The autopsy report states that death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. Excuse me? I did that. Me. I did that. What a hunk! He's my hero, really. What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness? You got the crime scene set, right? The little baby fork. Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Yeah. Edgeworth. Yeah. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. What the fuck are you talking about? Also, how come in the action shot she doesn't have any blood on her? Her red muffler. Yes, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck. So she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose. She's right. Miss Skye was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood? Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib. Yeah, it's because it's huge. A judge with a bib. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes. Yeah. Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest. You're just making things up. However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound. Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what, I wonder? Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as she— yeah, okay. You read that already. Her red muffler. Is she even wearing it in the picture? No. She's not wearing it in the picture, bozo. I say that very confidently, but I could be wrong.
Objection!
Miss Starr, I demand an explanation.
Objection!
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. He's taking over all of my shit. Congratulations. Perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped liver? Yeah. But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Get out of here. Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. Okay. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. I wish you would have fucking said those first. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. I fucking hope so, because she's been yapping. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. Quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel's Star, resistance is futile. The fuck are you talking? Okay. You were quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. Okay, that's me, Angel Star. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten. No thanks. Note to self. Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites. Yeah. Yeah. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Rawr! Phoenix is fairy type. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. Please, I would love to cross-examine this shit. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run off behind a partition. So, where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. That's right. Wait, how does he park there? The wall is there. You could get in there, but like if another car parks next to you, you're fucked. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high. She was obviously trying to hide herself. What a natural thing for a criminal to do. And what did you do then? I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. You didn't do that. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should press her for more details. Yes! I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. Yeah, there's a fucking chain link fence in the way. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here? That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. That looks way too short to be 30 feet. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain link fence in front of you. Oh my god, the judge actually saying something fucking helpful for once in his life. I went over it, of course. Amazing. The cough-up queen, lunch lady, athlete indeed. Visitors. It would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence. So she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? Imagine her climbing up a chain link fence. When I arrested her, she mentioned her muffler. That's crazy. She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remembered exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Damn. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word? So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else? Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? All of this kind of thing you mentioned. All of it. You have to say all of this from the start. Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. I don't know what that means. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently, it was out of order. And so she used her cell phone? Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witnesses. Okay, good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? It won't. There's no dragons here. You should of course add this to your testimony. The things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was overheard. But... Okay. I saw it all. How she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell phone instead. Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court? Aha! I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one time, so listen close, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. You're telling me she threw the fucking phone above the wall? And during that time you climbed over the chain link fence. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright? Made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. That's bullshit, but anyway. She made to escape. Can you be more specific? She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pate of foie gras. Huh? She even kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum. There was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? Did she really? The other? That's what I'm saying. The parking lot entrance. That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few before finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am. But she didn't do it! You have to believe me. I don't know. Okay. Thank you. So, okay. It's, yeah, paper, this is gonna sound really fucking stupid. Is it 1 or 2? I don't know what people play. I've never fucking... Okay. People are still playing 1? TIL. Okay. Did 2 die? Is that what happened? Did it? Okay. Okay, so what do we think here? The word muffler was overheard. I don't know what they want me to do right now. Victim's memo. So they just went back to 1? That's so funny. I have to figure out how I'm going to do this too, because I need... Obviously, I need to be on Discord call, but then also I need to figure out if I'm going to play on the PlayStation or on the PC. What? It's yeah. Yeah, because I have to figure out, like, I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. I need to figure out Discord push to talk and stuff. I don't know what they want from me right now. She tried to use the phone on the wall, but had to use the cell. Restate. I felt like I was getting somewhere here, and then... It's crazy that she says she jumped over. Got a 2-week account mute for typing GG after each match. What the fuck? That's insane. Which one did I just do? Had to use her cell instead. Didn't we say that... What did we say about the phone? The word muffler was overheard. I don't understand, like... She went to sleep, okay. Okay. Is it crazy that I probably won't play the game at all? Except to probably, I'm assuming they make you do a tutorial. That'll be my one piece of experience with the game. Is that fucked up? I think that's bad. I feel like I'm gonna, like, be the reason that everything goes wrong. Oh my god. That's crazy. Why are they mentioning 4 PM on the date and time of death? Like, you know exactly when he died. Is there? Okay. That's better then. Traces of victim's blood, no fingerprints. I'm gonna try the phone. No, okay. They don't like that. I should try to use the phone on the wall. And then we were talking about the fact that she tried to run away. No. Okay, so... Yeah, I don't think I knew what time it was actually supposed to start at, because I was like, what am I doing? Attempted to run behind the partition. How fast did you do this to be able to take a picture of her at the same time? Okay. I'm not picking up something they're putting down here. Let me see this one again. She made to escape. Okay. She kicked over the oil drum. She wanted to escape. Why didn't she run the other way? Okay. So, maybe it's... Is it the floor plans on this one? It seems kind of half unrelated, but... Like, that's...
Objection!
No. I like how you can tell without even reading the text. She tried to use the phone on the wall, but how to use her cell. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler.
Objection!
No. What am I... When they were talking, when I was reading the dialogue, I was like, oh yeah, this is definitely what it's gonna be. And then it didn't. And then none of it was right, is what I'm trying to say. None of these statements feel related. Yeah, actually I do. Because I feel like I'm not... There's multiple things that I feel like are wrong, but the game doesn't want any of that. Like, I think I'm like trying to go out of order. The phone one. Yeah. She tried to use the phone on the wall. Wait. Paddle tag. Okay. I'll figure that out. I'll send you it on Discord. How...
Objection!
No. It's the other one. It's the other way. I think it's
Objection!
this. Yeah. Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias. That's just not true. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor prosecutor? You, who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. Yeah, I think so. I think do all of the other ones have it? This is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me, and I'll make you cough it all up. Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Oh. Huh! Yeah. Order. What is the meaning of this? It's simple, Your Honor. Everything is simple. And the judge needs to fucking keep up. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. Can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about where she saw it, I think. No, because she has a picture of it. I think it's the order of events, because she's saying things that make sense. She lied about the order of events. Miss Sky used that emergency phone before the murder. I see. I hadn't thought of that. That took the wind out of her sails. Mr. Wright, I hate to bother you while you're celebrating your victory, but why would anyone use the emergency phone before the murder? True. Just when you think he can't sink any lower, he amazes us. I applaud you, Mr. Wright. You ordered the orange peel lunchbox, right? I guess that teaches me to not get excited before the evidence. One more try. What she saw then. She lied about what she saw. In other words, she didn't see Miss Sky using that emergency phone. It does seem hard to imagine how she could have. Very logical. Okay. The picture of the thing threw me off. The patooey on rice. Where she's— yeah, the thing threw me off. The picture. Yeah, that could be. Miss Sky tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Star to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Star witnessed the crime from a different location.
Objection!
A different location. Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one.
Objection!
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Star witnessed the crime was here. I mean, I think it's like... Wait. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up. I didn't save and I don't have any fucking health left. She said she was going to the security room. I hope that's it. This is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room. Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor, so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. Just barely. She would have been having to stand against the fucking glass. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said, you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Star? How many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today, a man has got the better of Angel Star. Wow. Incredible. Witness, what have you done? You used to be a detective, you should know better. I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? I mean, yeah, everything does. Why did Miss Star lie? Doesn't make sense. Huh? She would have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands.
Objection!
No. It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. They're gonna ask me something and I'm scared. I don't have any health left. Yeah, She... Huh? Me? Who else? Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Okay. Miss Starr witnessed this crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? The distance to the crime, but also the angle of view. Could she have seen anything, though, behind the partition? Where it's... Do you know what I mean? Like, if the partition... Even if she's above it, the partition... Lana was, like, directly behind the partition. So even if she's above it, she would need to be, like, standing on top of it to be able to see her there. You know? I'll just load. You're throwing me off though, because I feel like I just did all that deducing and you're like, there's gonna be game over. Distance to the crime would also change because she said that she was 30 feet away. I'm gonna try. Why the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change. The angle? What do you mean? Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, okay. She would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime. Okay. I feel like I'm correct, though, by saying that. Because Edward was parked behind the the partition, you know? Maybe it was dark. Like, what does that mean? Like, what does that mean? Oh, no! I'm pissed off that it's not the angle. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
Objection!
I don't know, I just was like, maybe I'm being red-herringed. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. How do you... There's no measurements on there. I don't see how that would change what she could see.
Objection!
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye? Well, witness? Hugh. Yes? You ordered the squid wheels, right? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. Shut up, bro. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. Okay. Jesus! That's insane. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block. It's quite a detour. And then she still had to climb over the fucking fence. It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. 5 minutes? This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. No, it's not. It sucks. Would you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Oh. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? I don't remember what we just said. so I'm gonna object. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest? Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time, if you like it al dente. There are lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange. If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey, don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone. That's not what we're asking. But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run. But this time was different. Miss Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Oh. Shrieking again. I can't even attempt to do a yell because there's people sleeping above me. Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go. Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright! That was too close. Also, I've never heard that. Is that a saying? I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. We didn't get fucking anywhere. Yeah, okay. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer to not take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What was that? I mean, I wish you would fucking have said that before. Is this another one of her trick lunchboxes? My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker! Fuck off, dude. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. I hate you so much. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. Okay, maybe we stop here instead of trying to do another testimony. She seems to have at least 30 lunchboxes. I can't say for sure, but it seems like a lot. They would be cold. I think bento is typically cold or room temp, though. Right? I don't know. I've never had a real bento. I've just seen it, like, in videos. Anyway, so tomorrow we are doing some crazy different shit. This is the first time that I'm streaming with other people in there. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, we'll be back tomorrow with a multiplayer Overwatch special, and then Monday, Dave the Diver, and then Thursday, we're back with this game, and then we'll keep going, probably into Justice for All. Is that one? Or Trials and Tribulations sec? I don't know. Anyway, we'll go into AA2. But I hope everybody has a good night. And we'll be back tomorrow, and oh, it is Justice for All. Okay. Anyway, we'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.